Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I've got a pretty big, pl- got a pretty big thing on my plate right now, but I said I'm gonna do this, so let's just go ahead and get started. As the title says, I'm going to be playing every Mega Man game from the classic series, excluding the DOS games. This also excludes Wily Wars, the two Power Fighter Power Battle games, and any spin off game like Rockboard, Soccer, Rush Marine, anything like that. So I will be playing all the numbered Mega Man entries from 1 through 11, all 5 Game Boy games, Mega Man and Bass, and Mega Man and Bass from the Wonder Swan. I have all the emulators and everything like that needed, and I've got the Legacy Collection 1 already booted up. So without further ado, let's go ahead and start. Give me a second. There we go. I think I'm going to start this time with Fireman. Keep in mind it's been a while since I've played Mega Man 1, so I might be a little bit rusty. This is also the case with a few of the other ones. I haven't played Mega Man 8 since 2018, so when we get there, I'm gonna probably suck. I'm surprised I threaded that needle. Never make that jump, unfortunately. This stage, unfortunately, is full of, like, really tricky platforming segments. Like the firebar shooter shoots. I can never get that to work. Excuse you. That was gone. I forgot how bad sprite flicker was in these earlier games. Oh, Mega Man 3 is gonna be a nightmare with that. That should be hitting me. Wait, hold on. There we go. Don't care. As long as I'm able to make it to Fireman with... As long as I'm able to make it to Fireman without losing a life, I should be fine. Just because with Fireman you can just stand still and he'll just immediately... He'll just die if you shoot him enough. Ouch. I'm not going to win this, but I will try. Surprised I did that much damage. Ouch. And now we begin the button mashing. There we go. And now that we have Firestorm, we're just going to go weakness order for this game. For 2, we'll probably switch things up a little bit, but just for this game, we're going to go weakness order. I don't like those enemies much. There we go. And just gotta... There we go. Ah, darn it. It's okay, the checkpoint's right here. Wish I had Ice Slasher here, because that just makes these guys just disappear once you scroll them off the screen. And that's a game over. Yep. Let's see. Okay. There we go. That shield lasted a lot longer than it really should have. Ouch. Get that, and this time we can grab the health. Ouch. Ah. Is it overkill to be using Firestorm on, like, beaks and stuff like that? Yes. I don't care. I'm honestly surprised I missed that one. There we go. Okay, so those take more than just the one hit from Firestorm, okay. I've never actually tried using Firestorm on the Susies, so I did not know that. Well, with that one done, Gutsman time. I'm trying to find uses for these weapons. They don't have any. At least for Hyper Bomb. Firestorm's good, it's just Hyper Bomb's not. Yep. 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 I'm so glad the Firestorm kills these guys in one hit. They're so annoying. Ouch. Time to get the one actual use of Hyper Bomb in this entire game. Well, one of two if you count the Gutsman refight, but... There we go. And look, a weapon I can actually use outside the boss room, because it's not like you're going to have enough blocks to completely deplete your weapon energy. And even then, I'm getting swarmed. That was a fun sound, though. I never got the point of these things, to be honest. Oh. Okay, so it's just the shield that takes... no! The shield does him in one hit, too! Did it just, like, spawn in me or something? Never gonna see luck like that again. Yeah, because this is tearing through them. My best guess is it's either the shield didn't take, or, like... it's just the Susie spawned in me. Hate the bladers. Really hate the bladers. Ouch. Ouch. Eh, it's Cutman. We'll be fine. We have both his weaknesses here. Plus, apparently just got a bunch of health, so... yeah, we're gonna be good. Up. There we go. The Legman stage is not one that I really like, just because of how slippery Mega Man 1's controls are compared to the rest of the series. Like, I pressed jump there like a second before I got to the end of the platform and I still fell off. I do like how it's, like, mostly vertical, but still. Yep. Yeah, that was just a better idea. Could go for the health, but no. Surprised I didn't get hit by that. Ouch. Good that we have Magnet Beam now, so let's just go ahead and get out of here as soon as possible. I don't like this level. Not at all. That was on me. I'll fully admit that was on me. I had the shield out there. Excuse you. Just makes things easier. Thankfully, because every weapon in this game only uses one weapon energy per attack, I can just kind of use Rolling Gutter right now. I've never beat him on my first try before. I'd like to just say that right now. Usually I have to die and go at him with full health, and even then I'll barely make it. Well, time to get Ice Slasher. The fact that the water doesn't make you jump high in like in other Mega Man games just makes this place feel so like heavy. Ouch. Will say that this has some very bad music. The fact that you're defenseless while you have a Hyper Bomb out. There we go. There we go. It took me forever to learn how to actually do that without, like, the Magnet Beam. Speaking of Magnet Beam. The one time those footholder enemies are actually helpful. I am so glad I got that on video. I'm gonna need that for Iceman. Not really gonna need it, but still. Got some health at least. Not more than he took, but still. Another enemy that just completely does not care about the fact that I have a shield up. There we go. Oh crap. I forgot it doesn't immediately set you back on Wily. Well, you know what? I want to keep my score. We're gonna do this anyway. I like having the high score. Those bladers always look like they have like big grinning faces. Like I know it's supposed to be the base of the thing, but no. It just looks like they're smiling. Really creepily, might I add. Wrong one. I'll take that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Did notice that the Thunder Beam does seem to be a bit inconsistent on hitting enemies in front of you if they're small. There we go. Honestly, I kind of feel that this first Wily theme is kind of underrated. Like, it's a very simple melody, yeah. But, like, even in, like, the Mega Man Anniversary Collection for the PS2, Xbox, and GameCube, whenever you're playing on Navi mode, they have, like, the remix versions of songs, and they completely they completely take this song out, and they just replace it with like the one from Power Fighters. Out. Just trying not to use Ice Slasher. Well, at least I got it that time. I sorely need this. Oh. I'm sorry, what? There we go. Well, looks like I'm going on with 2 health. I can't have my magnet beam energy too low, or else I'm just gonna end up getting completely demolished. Oh, hey, look, more health. That works. There we go. I will take that at that sacrifice. Or not. Okay. At the very least. Okay, never mind. I thought it would spawn me at the very bottom. Thankfully, power-ups regenerate. As I'm going to need a little bit more than that. There we go. And because I'm trying not to use the pause trick like that, let's hope I don't immediately die to Yellow Devil. Ow. Ow. Jump, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, jump, no, 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 jump, no, 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 jump, no. I missed. Jump, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, jump. Ow. Ah, that's on me. I wasn't paying attention to where I was. I cheese the Yellow Devil all the time, so I kind of want to actually fight him fairly this time. Jump, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, jump, no, 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 jump, no, jump, no. I'm surprised I did that without getting hit that time. Jump, no, jump, no, 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 jump, jump, no, 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 jump, no, 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 jump, no. Jump, no, jump, no, no. Ow. No, 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 jump. Ah, darn it. Okay, I might actually lose this time. Like, actually, like, get a game over if I don't do the boss trick this time. I'll try to fight him normally, but if I get, like, below half health, I'll just cheese him. Ow. Jump, 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 no. Okay, we're cheesing him. Or not. I'm not even getting the timing on that right. game over. I should not have gotten a game over there. I was not touching him. Well, looks like we're from the start again. I like how the most of the levels in Mega Man, like most of the Wily stages start off. Oh darn it! Well, Thunderbeam time. Like most of the Wily levels start off with like you're breaking into his base by like you're basically going in through like a sewer system or like a heavily guarded area. Here you're going through his front lawn. Ah, darn it. That's why I don't like using Ice Slasher on these things. I'm not even gonna try on that this time. That's why, because I, again, pressed the jump button like a second before I left the platform, and it didn't take. Like, I'll be the first to admit that Mega Man 1 isn't, like, a terrible game, but it is absolutely, at least as far as I'm concerned right now, like, so far, I've played every Mega Man game. It's been a while since I've played some of them, like 8 or 9. I haven't played. Yeah, the one I most recently played was 6 on my 3DS, as other than like the Game Boy games. But like, yeah, Mega Man 1 is a fine game. Like, if it's your favorite, I'll give you that. It's a good game. We have 0 lives going into the Yellow Devil. I'm pause tricking this guy. I don't care if I'm cheesing him. I'm the kind of person that throws firebombs over the wall to kill the Capra Demon without having to walk into him. I'm cheesing the Yellow Devil. Ow. He did not like me saying that. Ow. Ow. That was entirely on me. If I can at least cut him down on a couple cycles, that'll have been a win. There we go. I am fine with that. I hate this stage. It's got a good song though, and you know it's using level 2, using level 2 of Wily, so I can just associate it with level 2. At least dying here is okay. I'm so glad future Mega Man games either didn't make the boss fights, didn't make the special weapons dependent on items that you can find in the world. Like, it's a cool idea if you're going for, like, a Metroid... I tapped that button. I did not hold it down. Thanks a lot, game. But, like, I'm really glad that, like... Okay, that's on me. I jumped too early on that. For the third time, I am really glad that future Mega Man games didn't make the weapons dependent on whether you're alive or not. Didn't make the weapons dependent on, like, things you can find in the world. Like, the only other one I can think of in the entire classic series is Deep Digger from 5 Game Boy. Yeah, you have weapons that can interact with stuff in the world, but unlike Super Arm, it's not entirely dependent on is there this block in the world right now. If no, then your weapon is useless. And even then, with Deep Digger, it gives you a shot at least. Like you still have access to your Mega Buster outside of outside of ouch. You still have access to your Mega Buster outside of what's it called? Outside of the like digging aspect of it. I'm going to use Magnet Beam here. Actually, I do need that health, so... I'm worried about the Electman fight. Like, I'm really worried about it. Oh, come on! Like, Mega Man 8 did kind of have a lot of its weapons do different things depending on, like, what environment was in there. Like, you had, like, the Flash Bomb that could light up dark rooms. You had, like... Oh, okay. You had, Let's see, you had Flash Bomb that could light up dark rooms. You had Ice Wave that could freeze, like freeze fire. Sure, I don't think, Yeah, Tornado Hulk could, like, push switches and stuff like that. Like, they had, like, utility outside of being a weapon. Especially Thunderclaw. Like, Thunderclaw is one of my favorite weapons, honestly. Ah, darn it. Thank you. I feel like Thunderclaw is one of my favorite weapons, to be honest. And it's entirely because of how much it is utilized in like the levels. I got worried that it was gonna be slippery there. Thankfully, I have at least made it to the halfway point finally. And hey, look, something I might actually be able to use as a Hyper Bomb on. I'm actually kind of surprised it killed that one. I needed the extra life. Kind of wish the other one didn't have its health pickup fall like that. Meant to have that go to Firestorm, but it was gonna fall if I didn't get it then, so might as well have gotten. Okay, so that's at least... I'm going to die here, but... we're going to try this anyway. Now, this is a stage that I could see being good if the controls weren't so slippery. Using Hyper Bomb, I didn't... I don't know what I was thinking there, but I wasn't thinking that was gonna happen. Actually, yeah, let's try that. I want to try using Hyper Bomb against the copy. I'm dead. Yeah, you really need Firestorm for that. Well, if I'm going down, I can at least try and Buster only. I'm not using Thunder Beam on him. That's way too hard to dodge. Actually... oh my word, it's just the Shadow Link fight from Zelda 2 all over again. Ah, darn it. Well, got Firestorm, I'll charge it up again. This is why I don't actually care for Thunder Beam all that much. It is extremely inconsistent on hitting targets. I'm not using Firestorm on Cutman this time. I'm just going to Buster only him. That was probably a bad idea. I found my use for Hyper Bomb. We might be here a while. Excuse me. Excuse me. Respawn it, please. There it is. Okay, that was cutting it a bit too close. I might die here, I might not. Who knows? Let's find out. Well, we found out. We have found where the sudden spike in difficulty is in this game. Of course, the collision data, yes, the collision did not, still did damage despite the fact that I had the shield up. Get those up. Use rolling cutter. And this time, of course, we don't get hit at all. There we go. There we go. Need all the ammo for Firestorm I can get. There we go. It's now back to full. Wouldn't let me fire. Just Still had that one bullet that was barely on screen. Ow. I just took that in the face. Thunder Beam's actually pretty low on energy, dang. There we go. Finally. I have always thought that this stage just looks like a big band-aid. Like, the holes in the wall... The hole in the walls... And the... Like, just the color makes it look like either a band-aid or like one of those, like, band-aid bubblegum things. It's never looked like anything else to me. I was expecting one to come out from the side. At least I'm fully healed up this time, so... Okay, so it's random where they come out from. Oh, I could have just used that super arm on the purple one, okay. Okay, that happened. There we go. I don't know why that one doesn't. Why that one weapon power up doesn't have any collision. Not any collision. Doesn't have any gravity effect. Considering the fact that whenever it comes from an enemy, it always has a gravity effect. Also, I don't know why there are gut spans in the ceiling. Like, even like lore wise, I don't know why there are gut spans in the ceiling. Okay, that happened. And I'm back here. I don't know how I missed that. Well, why do these ones come back? Like, if you get rid of a Gutsman block in a boss room, it doesn't come back. Why do those ones come back? Since that's the last level, we're good for now. Bomb Man, right? Bomb Man, then Fireman, then Iceman, then Gutsman. Gutsman I'm kind of worried about because of how little health I have. Oh my god. And I'm dead. Should have been worried about Iceman, apparently. Not realize how much damage that did. Oh, the Bomb Man fight, okay. I'm not gonna say I've never died in this boss rush, but it's been so long, so I've always just managed to make it to Wily Machine and then immediately die. There we go. Apparently, yeah, apparently it was Iceman I should have been worried about. I didn't even get hit there. Okay. Level up. Get Firestorm up. Oh, so this is properly coded this one power-up. Oh yeah, that was me. I mean, I jumped too high there. At least I have full health now. I couldn't see the projectiles. That is kind of the problem with this game. The sprite flicker ruins everything. Like, if there was a version of this game that had sprite flicker edited out, like, if we're, like, as long as it's, like, still the NES here, it would be a good Mega Man game. Like, get rid of the sprite flicker, make the controls a little bit more responsive. Ouch. And you'd be golden. But as it stands right now, I will say it. This is probably the worst classic Mega Man game by far. Like, you have the sprite flicker, like, of which I've already mentioned a lot. You have the unresponsive controls, which I've mentioned a lot. You have the fact that, like, there's only two good weapons in this entire lineup, those being the Rolling Cutter and Firestorm. I will say it right now, I don't care for how Thunderbeam works. You have, yeah, sure, Ice Slasher's good utility, but what the utility that it gives is seldom necessary whenever you can just kill it. It's just good for the big eyes and fighting Fireman. It's kind of... yeah, it's about as useful as Spark Shock, except it isn't a boss killer. Actually, I'm not going to say that, because Spark Shock does have a lot more niche uses. Like, Spark Shock is definitely the worst of the two weapons. Ow. Okay, I was not even hitting that. Like, Spark Shock is the worst of the two weapons if I had to put him down. But if Ice Slasher, like, made like the enemy you're freezing a platform, like how the Ice Beam works in Metroid, or it maybe maybe froze more than just the fire bars in Fireman stage in Wily 1. What you call it? Like, if it could freeze the shooting fire from like in that one room in Fireman stage, that'd be fine. But it really can't now that I think about it. And like with this boss, the sprite flicker is so bad. There is so many moving parts that it just makes everything impossible to see. I I don't remember it being this bad on the 3DS. Is this just a problem with the Steam release? I'll have to play through this on my 3DS afterwards, just to make sure, but it definitely seems really bad. Like, I'm just gonna flat out cheese this guy, because the sprite flicker makes this fight just unfair. I like how I was just staying in the middle of the screen there, like a loading screen. Thank you, Lee. Okay, so Mega Man 1 is done. We can just go ahead and skip the credits. And we can go ahead and move on to Mega Man 2. Now, I will say that the reason that I'm doing all these games today is I am working on a video ranking all of the weapons. So I need to have all of them. I have to have all. I have to have all of them fresh in my mind before I actually make the video, because right now I had Thunderbeam very high on my list, and after playing with it a lot, no, it does not deserve to be high on the list at all. The Mega Man 1 weapons aren't that good, except for Firestorm and Rolling Cutter. And even then, Rolling Cutter is just good because it has a boomerang. Firestorm's shield didn't really work all that much. Thunderbeam's weird zigzaggy motion made it hard to hit enemies in front of you, unless if they were huge. The Hyper Bomb doesn't do damage if the bomb hits. It only does damage if the explosion hits, which it takes like a second to blow up. Super Arm has no actual use outside of very specific screens. Ice Slasher is good utility for fighting the big eyes, and that's about it. Magnet Beam is actually a pretty good utility. Whenever I rank the utilities, it actually goes pretty high. I am actually going to go ahead and wait like a good 10 minutes here, though, because I need a break after Mega Man 1. So I can actually like formulate my thoughts on the weapons and like see where they would be if they were to be ranked like alongside other weapons. I'll be doing this after every Mega Man game, which is why I think this is going to take all day. But yeah, And we're back. With this one, I'm not going to do weakness order. Instead, I'm going to... Huh. I did not realize Crashman's eyes were two different sizes until now. Anyway, I'm going to start off with Metal Man and go from there. This way I get my time using the Metal Blade done already by the time I get other weapons. Because, like, yeah, Metal Blade is overpowered. We all know Metal Blade is overpowered. Out. He's not nearly as overpowered in the Game Boy game, though. Like, I played Mega Man 2 for the Game Boy, like, not too long ago. And it's actually surprisingly, like, I can't see myself. There we go. And the moles come in. Ow. I'm getting a lot of large health pickups from this. Like, slow down, my guys. Okay, maybe don't slow down. I need them now. I don't have any weapons. Give me something. There we go. There we go. Of course. That'll work. As someone who does kind of actually want to teach music, this, like, I'm trying to, like, listen to the music as well as, like, as well as do the weapon ranking, because, oh my word, oh, I thought that they would, you know, stop there, because, like, that's collision right there. I guess they just don't have any. Not gonna go for the E-Tank just because it means I'm going to immediately die afterwards, and you do lose them after a game over in this game. If this were like Mega Man 3 onward, that would be an acceptable loss, but Mega Man 3 onward, but like that's just because they changed it to where it doesn't do that anymore. I was about to pause to switch over to a new weapon, but no, I don't have anything. There we go. And now I am become Death, Destroyer of Worlds. I didn't know you could skip that cutscene, okay. Give me a second. There we go. Actually, hold on, no. There we go. With Metal Man down, he beats Bubble Man, Woodman, and Flashman. Bubble Man is weakness order. Woodman is kind of a good... Leaf Shield's a good shield, but I don't like how you can't move while using it. Let's just go Heatman. Heatman's fun. Here we go. Maybe today is not my day to be doing Heatman stage first. Like, I'm already at half health because of that one guy. Let's just grind the tellies out. Whether or not I have weapon energy doesn't matter here, just because these guys, Heatman doesn't take any damage from Metal Blade. I think he actually gets healed from it. What the heck? Well, that happened. Having Crash Bomb would be good, but nah. Also, that's another thing about Metal Blade in Mega Man 2 for the Game Boy. It just kind of... Okay, that happened. Good to get the mess-ups out early. Which got, like, Mega Man 2 in the Game Boy, the Metal Blade comes out from the Buster, not from Mega Man's head. And I pressed the jump. I didn't press the jump button until after, while it was on the ground. Okay. So there we go. There we go. Now the only time I've died in this entire stage has been a very weird... Back up. Back down. Ouch. Well. We can do this. There we go. I'm not actually usually that bad at the Heatman fight. And since we're going in this order already, I guess we're just gonna go around and have Flashman be last. That means I'm gonna have to fight Quickman with the Buster. Fun. Yep. Ouch. Honestly, I like the solid blue background better than I like the waterfall background. That hurt my eyes. There we go. I don't like this. I don't like this specific room. It's not fun. The spikes are just kind of annoying. Ah, darn it. Technically, this mini-boss is just dead no matter what if you've killed him once already. Okay, there we go. And as we walk behind these solid blue Windows logos, there we go. Unfortunately, Airman is only weak to the leaf shield, so we're just gonna have to go back to using the Buster on him. bubbles defeat clouds? Apparently they can. Honestly, that's probably the main problem with bubble lead, being that it's, you know, heavy like lead. Ouch. Because, like, if it had, like, the range, if it had, like, the angle of water balloon, it would be a really good weapon. It doesn't. So, it's not the best. And honestly, Atomic Fire just kind of is bad. It's cool, sure, but, like, it takes too long to charge. Okay, so these guys are just immune to that. Like, if this was like Magma Bazooka from 9, it would be perfect. Like, on the one hand, it's weak, but on the other hand, if you can get the charge up, it'd be just fine. It goes well. Yes, they can. Okay, time to just... I'm at full health and it's Airman, he's fine. There was one ROM hack that I played once of Super Mario World, where it was Mega Man in Super Mario World. And I remember it specifically because the first boss was replaced with Airman stage, and I could never get past it because I was like 11 years old and did not know how to play Mega Man at the time. Also because his Mega Buster did not work and you had to use like... And like the only weapon, like the weapon that he actually had was like the Fire Flower, and it still had weapon energy. It was back before I played Mega Man and whenever I was just playing Mario. Okay, quick man without time stopper. Let's do this. Actually, I probably picked the best time to do this stage, considering the fact that probably like the best time to do this stage, considering the fact that if I get a game over, there's an E-tank not too far from this start, and I have 0 lives, so oh, never mind. I got a life. I didn't realize pausing did that in this stage. Oh right, Cap is these people. Okay. And since it doesn't matter what weapon we have, let's just use the Mega Buster. I've never done that with... I've never done that on my first try before. I'm kind of proud of myself for that. Time to die. There's a really interesting video that went into the code of this fight and how it's actually fundamentally broken. What should I call it? And I find it really interesting. Apparently he just kind of gets stuck in the wall usually, and that's why he only jumps like once or twice sometimes, because he's just completely stuck. And now time for Woodman, who I actually have his weakness weapon other than Metal Blade. I like the plinking animation for Air Shooter. Ouch. And now it's time to fight the puppy. I know, I was thinking of a different one. Easy mode makes this game a bit... Not easy mode, it's called normal mode, but normal mode makes this game a little bit too easy. Like, I should be taking like more than like 5 Metal Blades to take out an entire Flaming Wolf thing. Yay, the birds are back. And Bubble Blood actually makes this part really easy. And don't really need a weapon anymore because these rooster things are kind of immune to most anticlimactic boss fight. Probably save air shooter for whenever I'm actually fighting Crash Man, but let's be honest, you can beat him in one hit with this thing anyway, so it's not like it matters much. I didn't realize that the one on the side of item 1 actually flipped depending on which way you actually placed it. Now here I will say the kind of blue background doesn't really do much for me, just because it's too plain. Like with Bubble Man's stage, it made sense. Ouch. Like with Bubble Man's stage, it made sense, and it's just kind of like what you got. Like you're underwater, so it makes sense that it's like pure blue. But like with the sky, at least throw a cloud or two in the background. You know how I said I wasn't gonna get as lucky as I did whenever I got the two large weapon capsules? I love how this bird is just kind of here to scare you a little bit. Could use another E-Tank. I'm not good at this game's Wily stage, so the Wily boss fight, so. Okay, air shooter time. Okay, I know I said I know you can kill him in one hit with the air shooter, but I've never actually pulled it off before. Why is this the song in Sage they went for with Flashman? Like, it's slippery for no reason? Oh, right, yeah, I forgot. I know Flashman's weak to Crash Bomber, but I don't care. Whee! I don't like the slippery in this stage. And time for the Wily Stages. Considering the fact that the bottom of that is rotating, well, that just means that we just kind of follow Wily around while he's wiggling his eyebrows as far as the camera is concerned. Okay, that's 3 large health pickups at once. Alright. I don't get why item 3 exists whenever you just kind of... Like, you have item 1 already. Like, I like item 3. It's fun to look at, but... when you already have the floating platform, why do you need the wall climbing platform? Up. Like, it's not like how, like, you have Rush Marine and Rush Jet. Like, Rush Marine had its own, has its own reasons to use it over Rush Jet. Namely that Rush Jet is just better in every way, and you should probably save its ammo whenever possible. But, like, still, you don't really use the items 1 through 3 in this game all that much. Just like how I haven't actually used Quickman's weapon all that much. Which, kind of have to for this boss, since it's its weakness weapon, but still. Honestly, the fun thing about the Mecha Dragon is that it doesn't have any invincibility frames. So if you're using a turbo controller, you can just kind of completely destroy it within like a second. As I will demonstrate now. That hurt my eyes, and I'm not even epileptic. I like how all their eyes are just squares. I just realized that all of the eyes of the Robot Masters are just black squares. They just really want to give me weapon energy today. I'm full on energy tanks, but I'd rather not use my Crash Bomber energy if I can help it. See if there's another weapon that, like, goes through these faster. There we go. Well, I don't know what I was expecting Bubbles to do to drills, but, you know, thought it'd be fun. I had an extra life. Ouch. Speaking of Bubblehead. I don't know why this guy's weakness is Bubble Lead, but it is. Reminds me of a Blaster Master boss now that I think about it. Like, its color scheme and its... what'd you call it? Like, its color scheme and its just, like, appearance remind me of the I forget what it's called. It's the Area 4 boss in Blaster Master for the NES. And I think for Blaster Master Zero as well. Since Zero is just a remake of the first one. Honestly, this song right here is why I will never agree with anyone that says Mega Man 2 has the best overall soundtrack of the entire series. Because it's not good. Why did you... Okay, only showed up after I jumped. How are you supposed to dodge that? Like, that's just cheap damage right there. I will fully say that is just cheap damage. That's not like it matters anyway, because this is the Guts Dozer. He's not that hard. And now we're in the purple room. Huh. Did not actually know that that was stand-onable. Stand-onable. Right. Forgot. Forgot what level. Forgot where this was in the game. I got picked up at the end. Darn it. It's fine. I've got like 3 other lives. Oh, I've got 5 lives. Okay. Today I learned tellies are immune to bubble lead. Darn it. Thought it was gonna be cool. There we go. There we go. I have no idea what you're supposed to do in order to avoid getting hit by that guy, to be honest. Well, I don't like this boss, but we gotta fight it anyway. Nope, not taking that. I could not see where I was at all. Thank you. There we go. Okay, let's see. Flashman. You didn't even get to see him explode. Metal Man. Once again, didn't even get to see him explode. Oh, Crash Man, okay. At least that one got the dignity of blowing up. Oh, Quick Man, okay. Didn't even get to fire a single bullet, dang. See, I think it's just Airman, Heatman. Yeah, it's just Airman and Heatman left. There we go. I think Wily Machine Phase 1 is weak to Metal Blade? I forget. It is, yes. They're really mean here in that they made this second phase weak to Crash Bomb. So you just kind of have to do whatever you can there. I would like to know why there is no music in this stage. Oh wow, those do a surprising amount of damage. No, we don't have to worry about. Okay, so yeah, I was wondering if the ones on the ceiling actually did damage or not, and this final boss is not all that strong, so we're good on. Couldn't make it the entire way without getting hit. I like how none of the Wily bosses in Mega Man 2 have invincibility frames. What did he think was going to happen there? Okay, we've beaten Mega Man 2 already. We can... Once again, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, get my thoughts in, and I'll come back in 10 minutes. And we are back. We are done with Mega Man 2. It's time to head on to 3. So I want to check something real quick. Okay. I don't like this title screen just because of the very much empty space on the right there. I know in the Japanese version they had Mega Man there. I don't know why they removed him. Anyway. For this one, oh my word, that's some pretty bad, pretty bad graphical bug there. I hope that's not going to be there the entire game. Let's see. I'm going to have to fight Snake Man, Needle Man, or Gemini Man without a weapon in the first place. So I may as well start with one of them. So yeah, let's go ahead and start with Snake Man. Wish those guys showed up a little bit more. I mean, since I talked a lot about the weapons in Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 1 whenever I was playing that, weapons in Mega Man 2, I don't have much to say on them. That's kind of the problem. They're all just kind of forgettable. Like, you've got Metal Blade, which is overpowered as all get out, but that's really all you've got. Like, you can have, like, you can say, like, Quick Boomerang's good, but overall, the weapon selection in Mega Man 2 is not good. And it's not that it's not good because the weapons themselves are bad. It's because Metal Blade is too good. It basically becomes a, why would you use literally anything else whenever you could be using Metal Blade? Like, I was trying to use weapons that weren't what you were supposed to use. Like, every weapon has a section that you're basically required to use it. Like, the Crash Man lifts in Wily 4. Ow. That's entirely on me there. Like, the Crash Man lifts in Wily 4... Crash Man lifts in Wily 4, you're basically required to use Leaf Shield there. The Boo Beam Trap, you literally cannot use anything other than Crash Bomb. And it seems that for general enemies, you're basically required to use... Like, when you're not doing anything... Whenever you're not doing any other puzzle that requires a specific weapon, you're required to use Metal Blade. Because you have so many enemies that are just completely out of your range for any other weapon. Like, you could maybe shoot an enemy that's above you with Air Shooter. I tried doing that in Woodman stage. But all too often, they're just, like, completely immune. And the travel time for Air Shooter can often make it to where you're not going to be able to kill the enemy by the time they're in the window that they are in the window that they're actually not immune. Like the Sniper Joe, like the Sniper Joe's on the ladder section in Wily 1. By the time you actually get there, by the time the Leaf Shield, by the time the Air Shooter actually gets there, it's more likely that you're going to end up having the Air Shooter just plink off the shield, rather than actually do any damage to the Sniper Joe. And even then, there's that weird bug where they just kind of combine the shots to where it just does one hit, and it doesn't increase the damage based on how many Air Shooters actually hit the Sniper Joe. It's just the Sniper Joe got hit by one air shooter, basically. And like with bubble lead, like as I was saying whenever I was starting to use it, if bubble lead had the if it had the what's it called? If it had the arc that water balloon in 8 does, it would probably be the best weapon in this game, other than Metal Blade. Because actually, I can't even say that. Like, I can't even say a weapon would be like one of the best weapons of the game, because why are you using anything other than Metal Blade? That's kind of my problem with Mega Man 2 as a whole. Like, Mega Man 1 is the worst of the classic series, but 2 is my least favorite, because none of the weapons really have any reason to be used other than Metal Blade and Leaf Shield in that one section. Like, in Mega Man 1, you had Firestorm. Like, that wasn't a, why are you using anything else, because you could be using Firestorm. That is a, why are you using anything other than Firestorm and maybe Rolling Cutter maybe Rolling Cutter. But, like, none of the enemies in Mega Man 1 are immune to Firestorm, except for, like, bosses. Actually, I don't think any enemies in Mega Man 1 are immune to any weapon, other than, like, whenever they have their shield up for Sniper Joes. Like, with Quick Boomerang, it's a good weapon. It fires fast, it can kill quickly, like, it can kill enemies and, like, the Wily bosses really quick, just due to the fact that there's no invulnerability frames. And it fires so darn fast. Plus, it doesn't hurt that all the Wily bosses, except for Wily Machine and, not Square Machine, that's Mega Man 4. The thing that I said looked like the Blaster Master boss, I forget what it's called, but that and the Wily Machine 2 are the only bosses that are that aren't immune to the Metal Blade. So you have to use something else. And like Atomic Fire is not even a good weapon. Like, it laid the foundation for the Mega Buster in Mega Man 4, sure, but it didn't really do anything other than that. It takes too long to charge. You have to, like, go through a split second of charging before actually getting to fire. Even if you're trying to use, like, the little mini shot. The mini shot does pitiful damage. Ouch. Like the mini shot does pitiful damage. It takes too long to get to the max charge. Like, that's why the Mega Buster is a good weapon, because it doesn't take too long to get to a more powerful charge, and you're not automatically charging from the start, and you have to, like, suddenly not be charging anymore in order to actually do damage. Meanwhile, let's see, what other weapons are there? Whenever Air Shooter, it just had, like, actually, I didn't really go over Air Shooter as much as I went over that one Sniper Joe. Well, there's 2 Sniper Joes, but whatever. Air Shooter, I like the weapon, it just has a very low rate of fire. That makes it hard for me to, like a low travel time, basically. That makes it hard for me to actually, say it's a good weapon. You can hit enemies that are higher than you, but it doesn't really do much other than that. And the only enemies that are really higher than you are, like, batons and the birds. And, like, I think the bird eggs are actually immune to Air Shooter, so it's not like it doesn't. It's not like it does much. Unfortunately, this new Shotman enemy is is too far away, and I don't have Shadow Blade yet, so I can't really take on enemies at an angle from me. Let's see, while I'm doing this fight, because this fight's easy, let's see. Bubble Lead, like I said, if it had the arc that Water Balloon has, it would be good. Ouch. But if it had the arc if it had the arc Water Balloon has, it would be a really good weapon. But as it stands, it's really just good in Wily 5, and not Wily 5, not Wily 4, Wily 5. No, it is Wily 4. The Boo Beam Trap level, the purple land. Yeah, it's Wily 4 because you have the first 2 stages of the song that everyone goes crazy over. Then you have the 2 stages where it's just the garbage Wily theme. Then you have the 3rd stage of the garbage Wily theme. That's just the boss fights. So yeah, it's Wily 4. What you call it? With like the the fake platforms. That at least makes sense. Like that, like it makes sense for it to be there. But again, it falls into the you're required to use a weapon here, or else you're just going to die. That I don't like with how Leaf Shield is required and how what's the word? They don't like how Leaf Shield is in also Wily 4 actually. Crash Bomber is just not a good weapon. It's got the same problem that Hyper Bomb has. It's just that it's actually useful for breaking open walls this time. Like they gave it a use, which I'll give it that it has a use. It doesn't mean it's a good weapon. And like if you're fighting an enemy and you use Crash Bomb on it, it actually has a different problem. No, it doesn't have the same problem Hyper Bomb has. It has a different problem from Hyper Bomb, in that it just kind of disappears and doesn't explode. Like it would take until Mega Man 4 to get a good exploding weapon with the Drill Bomb, and even then, I don't care for Drill Bomb much at all. Just because of how many small enemies there are. Ouch. But yeah, Crash Bomb basically just kind of disappears. It doesn't actually explode unless it attaches to a wall. If it attached to an enemy and then exploded, that would be cool. But it doesn't do that. So it's really just a what is it here for thing. And at least they gave it a use. It's not like Super Arm where it's only good to clear out blocks. Or, what's it called? Actually, yeah, it's not like Super Arm where it's only good to clear out blocks. It has a use in combat, and it can be used... Basically, it's a weapon that can be used outside of its one niche use. Which I'm fine with, it's just that the weapon itself just... It doesn't explode fast enough for it to be worth using in my eyes. Then Time Stopper. Time Stopper's just... I'll give it credit that it works on surprisingly more things than one would expect. Like, I wasn't... whenever I first played Mega Man 2, I did not expect it to work on the lasers. I thought it would just be a, oh no. I've got to run through these lasers. And then I accidentally pressed the fire button on Time Stopper, and it worked. What you call it? But yeah, but it's just the fact that you can't switch off of it. The fact that you have no method of fire afterwards, so if you accidentally use it whenever an enemy is directly in front of you, and you can't jump over them, you're just guaranteeing yourself to either waste your entire Time Stopper energy right there, or you walk through and take damage. Let's see. Metal Blade, I've already went over. It's good. And I don't like it because it's good. Well, it's not that I don't like it because it's good. I don't like it because it's too good. Let's see. Whenever Bubble Lud, whenever Leaf Shield, whenever Air Shear, whenever Atomic Fire, whenever Quick Boomerang. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Double Lud, Air Shear, Quick Boomerang, Leaf Shield, Crunch Bone, Time Stop. Yeah, that is all of them. Okay. Like the utility weapons, items 1 through 3. Item 1 is good. Item 2 is okay. I would prefer being able to steer it like how you can steer Rush Jet. Specifically in this game, but that's just because I like Rush Jet in this game more than I like it in any other because it's kind of broken here. I'm gonna commit animal abuse here. Let's punch a cat. I'll punch the yarn instead. Takes the exact same amount of hits to take out the Thomas as it does to take out the cat, take out Toadman himself. Ouch. I like how the enemies can't stand on ladders, but you can for some reason. Now, as far as this game goes, so far, like, of the weapons that I've actually been able to use this far, Hard Knuckle goes a little bit too slow for me to say it's any good. Like, it's powerful, but it takes too long to get there, basically. And Magnet Missile's just really good. Like, I'm not gonna say it's the best homing weapon. That honor goes to homing sniper, but it's definitely really good. Search Snake is just a better bubble lead in every way except for damage. Apologies there. Okay, so you have... Oh, what you call it? Search Snake is basically bubble-led, but better in every way except for damage. Actually, let's punch these things. What you call it? Topspin. Topspin's weird, and I like that it's weird. It's why I like Mega Man 3's weapon selection more than I like 1 or 2's. I'm doing terribly at this fight. Something about Shadow Man stage always just makes it hard for me to actually play. Like, Topspin is absurdly good at actually killing the smaller enemies. Because it doesn't have the problem that the other barrier weapons have. Oh my word, I did not... The bombs don't get tracked by Magnet Missile, dang. I didn't realize that. Ow. Darn it. I didn't know that the bombs didn't get tracked by Magnet Missile. That's interesting, actually. Oh great, I gotta fight Proto Man again. Maybe it's just something with Shadow Man stage. This didn't happen in Magnet Man, Hard Man, Top Man, or Snake Man. But with Shadow Man stage, it doesn't seem like it reads my reads my inputs half the time, and I don't know what's up with that. This happens whenever I'm playing on the 3DS as well. So, ow, that was on me. Gimme. Okay. Get clipped, I guess. Death by Forg. I will say that right there is kind of Snake Man, Search Snake's other weakness is that it's very small. Almost at the point where it's hard to actually hit. If an enemy's not grounded, it won't get hit by Search Snake. Its hitbox is just that small. Unfortunately, mine is not. Okay, what? The Search Snakes are just going through the enemy there. That's broken. And not broken in a good way. Like how these Dragonfly enemies just kind of show up at the very end of the stage and nowhere else, at least in Shadow Man stage. Like, I know that they show up in, like, Gemini Man stage, but still, like... Now, as far as Topspin goes as a weapon, as I said, it's very weird. It kills the small enemies just fine. Normally, anyway. Okay, that one I didn't actually hit, so I don't know if it'll actually kill this one or not. It won't. Got it. Like, that's basically its problem. Anything that it doesn't immediately one-shot, other than Shadow Man and Top Man himself, it's just completely immune to. Also, I did not realize that Hard Knuckle did that much damage to the penguins. I need to be going here after. I need to be going to Gemini Man stage after Hard Man stage more often. Those penguins are annoying. Oh, look, an extra life, nice. Ouch. I like how we just went to basically every Proto Man stage back to back to back to back, except for like a small break for Top Man. Now, as far as Shadow Blade goes, I like it. It's just, it's not one of my favorites. Like, oddly enough, like, none of the weapons actually go through the, like, don't destroy these eggs. Like, I'll show you here with Hard Knuckle. Like, Hard Knuckle, Magna Missile, even Shadow Blade, and, like, Surge Snake. Like, Surge Snake sees them as platforms, and Shadow Blade just goes right through them. I think the only other weapon that actually goes through these eggs is Needle Cannon. I'll have to test that out whenever I actually get Needleman's weapon. It's a very tough jump to make, surprisingly enough. Now, if you could charge your Mega Buster in this one, then that'd be one thing, but as of right now, I'm tired of doing this. I'm just going to go ahead and go to Rush. Dragonflies are back. loved how like detailed the actual like penguin maker thing is, and then you have the penguins themselves that look like they came out of like an early, like a really early NES game. I will admit those frogs just have a really weird hitbox to them. I'm not gonna say like it's not it wasn't what you call it wasn't Magnet Missile's fault that they didn't get hit. Those frogs just have a bad hitbox. Not Magnet Missile, it was Search Snake that actually didn't hit it. Yeah, it's not Search Snake's fault that I didn't hit it. It's just that those frogs have a very weird hitbox. Ouch. Almost did it. Thankfully, I got like 3 extra lives at this point. Yep, 3 extra lives. 3 lives. There we go. Now, I didn't actually get to use Shadow Blade all that much in this stage, but that's fine because I'm honestly going to be using it a lot more later. But, like, Gemini Laser... not so much. I wish it was good. It looks so much fun. Actually, let's try it now. One Gemini Laser is not enough to kill that enemy. It's enough to kill those enemies, sure, but so is one Mega Buster shot, so... And, like, it's able, like, 2 Mega Busters, not 2 Mega Busters, 2 Gemini Lasers is enough to kill a Hammer Joe. Ow. Thought that jump was a little bit too high. Anyway, 2 Gemini Lasers is enough to kill a Hammer Joe, but it's not enough to kill one of these things. These, like, little, like, Susie Walker things. I guess it's just because it's a long, thin projectile going straight into something's eye. I didn't actually know you could destroy the hammers. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, so it's that. Okay, that's how it works. Sorry, there's just a glitch I'm gonna be using later, so I just want to make sure I know how to work it. I just like using top spin down this long vertical shaft thing. I will say I don't like these nut-on and bolt-on enemies. I had to think for a moment on where Shadow Blade was. I think my main problem with Shadow Blade is that you can't fire below you, which would be very useful in this specific fight here. Like they didn't need to make Metal Blade like. Shadow Blade absolutely is just a response to how overpowered Metal Blade is. They didn't need to make it as weak as they did. Like, it does less damage than Metal Blade does in its game, like, comparatively. And it also has the, fact that it only has the 5 angles. Like, if they made it to where it shot in, like, 4 direct... Like, if they made it, if it made it, like, shoot diagonally and the... Basically, if it shot like Pharaoh Shot does, where you can shoot it, any of the diagonal directions and front and back, but you can't shoot it directly up or down. At least I think that's Pharaoh Shot that I'm thinking of. I mean, I'm gonna get to Mega Man 4 soon anyway, so I'll find out, but... There we go. Ouch. Speaking of Shadow Blade, just let me see something real quick. I want to test something. Okay, so it's not gonna spawn in unless I do this. I want to test if Spark Shock will actually work on those enemies. Oh, hey, it will, actually. Okay, so we have AUs for Spark Shock so far. 1. Because the problem with Spark Shock is that it's weird in that it doesn't let you actually... It's weird in that it doesn't actually let you pause and switch your weapons after the enemy is frozen. And it can only, like, freeze one enemy at a time. Like, you can have up to, like, 3 Spark Shock fields on the screen at one time, but you can only freeze one enemy at a time. Just gonna go right back to Needleman stage. I like the music. Anyway, like you can only freeze one enemy at a time, basically in any electric field. Like you can have multiple electric fields up at one time, but you can't really use that for anything more than, oh cool, now I have 3 enemies to avoid rather than just one and I still can't kill them. It's just not a good weapon outside of boss killing situations. Because it is surprisingly effective against bosses. Ouch. As far as Needle Cannon goes, though, it's basically just a rapid-fire Mega Buster, which sure has its uses, but I may as well just use the rapid-fire mode that they included in the Legacy Collection pack. It's basically just future advancements have made the weapon worthless. Like, I guess you could rapid-fire the rapid-fire weapons, and like that could do something, but that's about it. Airman, yay! I forget if you actually do take damage from Spark Shock. I hope you do. That's Search Tank. Barely survived that. So what am I doing? I'm just going to use an E-Tank here. I don't want to risk losing all my Rush Jet energy. Yeah. I think the boss up next is Doc Crashman. It's been forever since I've actually done the... Yeah, it's Crashman. Every time I play Mega Man 3, I just kind of stop after beating the 8 initial Robot Masters because these Doc Robot stages last forever. Ouch. 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 There we go. But these Doc Robot stages last forever, so I don't really like doing them all that much. What you call it? Give me a second. So, like, you have to be. It's basically going through 2 entire stages, and if you get a game over in like the second half, you still have to go back to the first half, which I find to be very bad game design. I much prefer how like Revenge of the Fallen, the fan game, did it, where, yeah, it's not going through Doc Robot stages, but like each stage is basically twice the length of a normal Mega Man stage. But once you get past the halfway point, if you get a game over, you start at the halfway point. Yeah, sure. These stages, they're not too long, but they are longer than you kind of expect. And it just feels so much longer than they actually are. Like, at least Needleman stage does. This one's been fine. Actually, I want to test out something real quick. Sorry. Pressed the wrong button. I want to test the thing real quick. Because he doesn't have the conveyor belt anymore. Does he still jump to the other side of the screen? Yes, he does. Cool. I'm glad that they thought of that. Because, like, you have no reason to really get up in his face anymore, except for if you're trying to use topspin on him. Which you shouldn't be trying to use topspin on him. I love the weapon, but no. Speaking of topspin... managed to scroll this one off the screen. Sweet. Okay, this entire stage was 6 screens long. What the heck? I remember it being long. I remember it being longer than that. Oh right, yeah, you. We can go ahead and switch over to Gemini Laser now. Ouch. I think this is my last life. Yep, I'm gonna have to use an E-tank if I get low on health this time. So I'm not going through that entire stage again. I know it was short, but no. No! Mm. At least I get to hear this song. I like this song. Okay. I will say that that enemy being there just it just kind of is kind of annoying. It's just kind of annoying because, you know, it does basically require you to use a weapon, like, to the point where if you decide to just run out all your Shadow Blade energy, if you just decide to run out all your Shadow Blade energy here, you have to die. Like, there's no other weapons in this game that go straight up. No, I don't want to test out Gemini Laser on it right now. Why is that one there? There's plenty of ground there. I wonder if Metal Man actually retains weakness to his own weapon. He does not. Okay. That's too bad. And like that, like what you got, the quick man. What happened with the quick man fight at the end of on my last life is kind of my other problem with Mega Man 3 as a whole. Gemini Laser makes it worse because of how the game works. Gemini Laser isn't really bad because it's slow, though it being slow is not exactly helping it. It's basically a bad weapon entirely due to how Mega Man 3 handles pausing. Because if you miss with your Gemini Laser, and you're low on health, and the boss has you pinned to a wall, you have to basically hope that you can... that the Gemini Laser either bounces over and hits the boss, or that it leaves the screen before you die. Because otherwise... because you can't pause... like, you can't pause the game. I want to test out a thing though real quick. This is entirely going to be experimental. Okay, never mind. Let's not do that. There is a glitch that... Oh, he does a lot more damage than I thought he did. Like, I thought I had enough health there. I had to use all of my E-tanks on that guy. Thankfully, the sprite flicker in this game has not been nearly as bad as I remember it being. But also, I'm not going to be using, what you call it, Gemini Laser anymore after that fight. The only other time I'm going to use it is whenever it's explicitly called for a boss's weakness. And even then, Needleman goes down in about as many hits from his own weapon. I mean, actually, no, Needleman goes down in 4 hits from Gemini Laser, but he goes down in 7 from Needle Cannon. So I may it's better to use his own weapon on him than it is to use his weakness. I hope this is healing. Sweet, it is. Why is Needle Cannon the only weapon other than the Mega Buster that goes through this? Thankfully these tadpoles only do 1 damage, but still. The Flashman fight. Oh, he actually is weak to Needle Cannon. This works wonders. So I've got to get through the rest of this fight, the rest of the stage. Not the rest of this fight, the rest of the stage on 1 life. I'm just going to go ahead and grind out health here for a little while. Forget what Bubble Man is weak to. It's either Shadow Blade or it's Needle Cannon. We'll try Needle Cannon first. It's there we go. Now I just have the Shadow Man bosses, which are going to be, let's see, Woodman and Heatman. Okay, hope I'm able to actually Well, at least I got the game over early, like on the second screen. Why'd I press stage select? I don't know why I pressed the left button there in the first place, but hey, at least I have 2 lives now, or 3 lives now. This game doesn't remove E-tanks from you, but I didn't even have any in the first place, so I've not been playing the best right now, so I'm not going to chance these things. Made it all the way until the end, so it's a good thing I had the rush jet there. Now, Woodman is... I think weak to Needle Cannon, actually. I don't know why. Maybe just because, like, Woodpecker beaks are needles. Yep, that's the problem with this game. The Dock Robots block the checkpoint. That was weird. Killing the thing specifically with Search Snake did not let me see anything. There we go. Here's the weird thing about Heatman's fight. He's weak to topspin. Oh, come on. I had topspin active at that point. There we go. I'll immediately take that extra life there, because I don't want to have to go through a game over here. Oh, shoot. Who said penguins can't fly? Shoot. Slowly building up my E-Tank collection again. There we go. This is fun to play on. Oh, it's this stage, okay. Yeah, this stage is remarkably short and also just gives you 2 free E-tanks. Because of this. Jump, no, jump, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, 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 jump, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, 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 jump, no, jump, slide, jump, no. I don't trust myself on this fight. Jump, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, jump, no, no, there's no, jump, no, 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 jump, no, no. That was a jump. There we go. Unlike Mega Man, on one's Yellow Devil, that one actually kind of feels fair. I didn't actually realize you can get soft lock there if you've used all your rush coil energy. There's a surprising amount of soft locks here. I found myself actually using Spark Shock, and I'm kind of surprised about that. Like, I never use this weapon. Right, yeah. This is the glitch I was wanting to show off. Just gonna wait for it to be down here. There we go. Darn it! Ugh. It would be quicker just to kill it normally at this point, but I want to do this. I want to do the trick. There we go. If you're able to make it up there to the top in time and fire the bullet before it, and fire the bullet and switch top spin, you can kill it in one hit. It's just I'm very bad at that. It's the boss refight time, so. That's why Spark Shock is not a good weapon there. Like, you see it right there. I got 6 lives overall. I can afford to die. Let's go to this guy first. Search Snake Man. Go. Sparkman. There we go. Toadman. Hardman. Gemini Man. Which one of these is Needle Man? Okay, good. I got the healing up. It's either gonna be Needle Man or Magnet Man. Magnet Man, okay. I'm not using I'm not using Gemini Laser anymore. I love how stupid this boss looks. Oh, shoot. Bio Spark Shock. Nourish Marine, Rush Jet. I love how much of a delayed reaction he has there. You don't need any of this. You need maybe this. And that's it. And I'm going to show you exactly why in a second. This guy uses the exact same code as the new Shotman enemies, just without the side shots. And you can just do that. It's probably the easiest final boss in the entirety of Mega Man, other than the alien. I do like how at the end of this game you actually get to see like the actual like light numbers of the original 6 Robot Masters. Unfortunately, you don't get to like listen to the entire song, which is really too bad. Anyway, once again, gonna have a short 10-minute break. I will see y'all at 5:10. So about 11. So actually about 11 minutes. And we're back. Time to go ahead and start Mega Man 4. Let's see, I did weakness order, I did just here, like all the way around. I was going to start with Dustman, and I'm going to go from there. Like, I'll think about what I'll do after I do Dustman. Ouch. Actually, I need that. Normally, I just farm it for a free E-Tank, but no, I need that. Hey, free extra life, nice.
Bro, are you still streaming?
Yes. Surprisingly enough, that was not Turbo Fire. That was just me button mashing. Oh, darn it. I was hoping I was able to get it in the middle, but nah. Let's see. Dustman beats Skullman. Dive Man. I love this whale enemy because you don't have to actually do anything with it. Oh, never mind, you do. I've seen people manage to just walk right on past it. Oh yeah, they had flash stop. That's what it was. I could use that, yeah. Alright. At least the checkpoint isn't too far from here. That's weird. It's actually very strange. Dang, it only takes 5 dust crushers to kill him. now go to Toadman. Toadman's stage is one that I oddly enough have a lot of trouble with, but like obviously the boss isn't that hard, but the stage itself is, for me at least, this rain at the start always throws me off. That was just I got hit and didn't press the jump button after I got hit. It's a very... I don't like that jump. Why did you stage select? I meant to go back there. There we go. There we go. So I've already explained everything about Mega Man 3's weapons, so I'll wait on Mega Man 4's until we've actually gotten a few. Because as of right now, we only have really the 2 weapons. That nearly got me killed. Okay, good. Now I won't feel terrible if I die to Toadman, because I have only 2 health, but I will feel kind of bad, because it's Toadman. Why did that not interrupt your little belly wiggle? No, seriously, why did that not interrupt the belly dance? You got hit while you were doing the rain dance. Okay, so let's see. Looks like we're going to Brightman next. Can't really use Rain Flush yet because I kind of need it for Brightman, since this... Okay, so they're just immune to that. Got it. I find this to be a little bit of poor game design right here. They kind of basically just throw in the mechanic that you're going to be using a lot later on in the level. In this, what you call it, like little alcove kind of? Not alcove, that's not the word. This little like basement area that they don't really tell you, like they don't really tell you, hey, you need to go there. Especially since there's a wide open expanse on the other side. It just kind of feels a little bit off to me. Like, if they had, like, at least one of those platforms earlier in the level, I think that would be good. And then make that, like, a secondary challenge. And then make the end of the level happen. Dust Crusher is a little bit of a low rate of fire for my liking, but it is pretty powerful. Darn it. Ugh. Didn't realize how low my health was, and I wasn't expecting him to fire there anyway. I'm gonna get hit immediately after I unpause, but that's fine by me. This kind of just devolved into a... what's it called? Kind of devolved into a weakness order run. That's not what I was going for. That's just how this game has its weakness order set up. I didn't know that this did that much damage to the mummies. Okay, we got like 5 weapons now. We can finally start talking about these weapons. Okay. So we have Dust Crusher here. That's a very, like, strong weapon on the one hand, but on the other hand, it's got a low rate of fire. The projectile is kind of small. Oh, what else? And the shrapnel, when does that ever hit anything? It's really just there to do a little bit of extra damage on larger enemies. Okay, so the shrapnel hit something there. I think. Either that or just the first hit both the Metal and the Ladybug enemy. I thought it would keep me up there. Anyway, so like shrapnel's very small and it flies much, much faster than the weapon itself does. And you can't fire another shot until the shrapnel goes off screen. This really throws me off because I expect to be able to actually shoot again before, oh hey, that time it actually hit something. I was expecting it to I expect to be able to shoot it before actually, I expect to be able to shoot it, how do I say this? Before I'm actually able to shoot it, basically. It seems like a weapon that would allow me to have more than one projectile due to how small the projectile is. And then you have Pharaoh Shot here. That I personally feel Pharaoh Shot strikes a really good balance. Okay, I'm sorry, what? What the heck? Darn it. Oh, yeah, that's on me. Sorry about that. Ouch. Okay, good. This was the checkpoint anyway. Okay, so the spinning is them being invincible. Got it. It's been forever since I've played 4. I'm going to need to heal up there. Wish I could have kept that for Drillman, but I'm just gonna stand here for a little while. Surprisingly good grinding spot. Basically, I'd like to have more than one attempt at fighting Drill Man, so I'm gonna wait till I get full health here. There we go. Oh, dang. Didn't even need that much health, actually. So, Flash Stopper is... I like it a lot better than I like Time Stopper. Just because it gives you something to shoot with. So it's actually a weapon instead of just a utility item. Nah, I don't need weapon energy that much. I'm nearly full on health. Extra life or E-Tank. Come on, Eddie. You can do it. There we go. Ouch. That was on me. I held left too long. Skullman's weak to this weapon, so we'll just keep using it here. There we go. Oh yeah, I never actually used Drill Bomb. I don't like Drill Bomb. You'll see how many hits it took to kill that cannon enemy, right? See, look how many shots it takes to kill with the Mega Buster. 2, 4, 5. Takes about 3 there. For an explosive, it's very weak. And I don't really like that about it. It should be stronger, in my opinion. There we go. Now, Eddie's up here. I mean, yeah, I guess I could use some Rain Flush energy, but I would rather have health. Health, Eddie. Something to heal myself with. I'll take it. I'm not turning down an E-Tank. I don't care how little health I have. I'm gonna try to fight Ringman Buster only right now. I have extra lives right now, and I don't want to use an E-Tank. So, and I also don't want to waste energy on with a weapon if I end up just dying. Ouch. Finally, I have all the weapons. And I hope you... I hope it doesn't seem like I don't have anything to say about these weapons. But that's kind of the thing. I don't have anything to say about these weapons. They're just kind of there. With the Mega Buster being here, there's not really too much reason to use special weapons. Like, you have weapons like Ring Boomerang. Ring Boomerang is good. Ring Boomerang is really good. It doesn't have the multi-directional ability that Shadow Blade had with its boomerang function, but it is still there. Like it still exists, and it is still very powerful. And Pharaoh Shot is also very, very strong. But then you then you have a screen clearing weapon with Rain Flush. Like, there's no way that's not strong. Also, I'd like to point out that actually, never mind. No, I'm wrong. I was about to say that carried over from a stage ago. Ouch. But yeah, like you have Ring Boomerang and you have Pharaoh Shot and you have and you have Rain Flush. Those are all very, very strong weapons. I will not lie and say that they're not. But then you have weapons like Dust Crusher and Drill Bomb that don't actually end up doing all that much whenever you have these other weapons. Like, why would I use Drill Bomb whenever I could use why would I use Drill Bomb whenever I could use Ring Boomerang? Why, other than like destroy a wall, because that's its job in this game. It's the mandatory wall destroyer and weapon. But then you have Then you have like Skull Barrier. It's not good. Skull Barrier is very much a bad weapon. Like I like Skull Barrier, but I have to admit it's not a good weapon. It goes down in one hit no matter how weak the enemy is, and oftentimes it won't kill the enemy that you're trying to hit with it, meaning you'll just take damage. And Dive Missile does not know what enemy it's targeting half the time. So it just becomes a matter of there are these other enemies. There are these other weapons. Why use that? Like in this case. If I remember correctly, Drill Bomb is supposed to be at least a partial weakness to that. Why would you use it when Ring Boomerang is right there? Ring Boomerang has a larger hitbox, is out for longer, and it's more apt to hit that tiny circle that you need to actually hit in order to actually do damage. Hey, got extra life. Nice. I just like killing that thing with wire adapter. It's fun. Oh hey, they'll kill enemies whenever they'll kill those things when they're shielded. Nice. Thank you. I'm not gonna need a wire adapter for much more. Ouch. Okie dokie. There we go. However, because wire adapter's the thing on low that's got lowest energy, may as well charge it up a little bit. 5, okay. I forget which enemy, I forget which boss is next. It's been a while. I think this is Square Machine. This is Square Machine, yeah. Square Machine always gives me trouble, so I'm just gonna go ahead and heal up now. What the heck? That was very strange behavior. And I'm stuck out of it. It's a very annoying boss to fight, I'll be honest. That's why I'm not really saying much and trying to concentrate. But I like the concept at least. It's just execution was all kinds of whack. One more hit should do it. On both of us, apparently. There we go. That's a bit risky not going for the other E-Tank, but it worked out in the end. So far we're 2 for 2 on bosses having small weak points and having small weapons be their weakness. Look at all this level that I don't need to play. Darn it. Kind of hoping I'd be able to just clip the ladder and not have to do anything. didn't actually know Dustcrusher killed those things. I was just kind of throwing it out just to test it. Unfortunately, we have to play this part. There we go. There we go. I'm just glad there's no crash bomb kind of thing. Where like there's a boss that only takes damage from one weapon, and you can't miss a single shot or else you're going to lose. Thank you, finally. Darn it. I hope I didn't use it. Oh good, it didn't. I managed to beat the entire stage without getting hit. Yay! Time to ruin that record on Cossack. That's Crusher Energy. There we go. I'd like to point out that this means Dr. Wily can teleport himself, which we don't see any other human in this series ever do. So, that's interesting. I'm just going to say this right now, so that way, what you call it, people don't suddenly expect the stream to keep going and I end it. I'm stopping, today's stream after beating Mega Man 6. That'll be a third of the way through the project, and I can pick up tomorrow. If I can just hit this Met, thank you. I can pick up this project tomorrow, do 7 through 10 as well, do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and base. Or actually, no, it would be 7, 8, and base, Challenger from the Future, 9 and 10, and then Sunday it would be 11 and the 5 Game Boy games. So that's the plan for the streams. Ouch. I was doing really good there, though. Ah, darn it. Why am I not using Rush Marine? This is the only time I can use Rush Marine in this game anyway. Because I went to Dive Man stage before Toadman's. I don't need to do this puzzle, I can just do this. And again. I think the next boss to be weak to Dust Crusher is the boss refight, so... But I don't remember what this one is weak to. I think it's Ring Boomerang. It's definitely working, so... There we go. Honestly, this level right here is what I would do if I were Dr. Wily. I know Mega Man is incredibly weak to spikes, so why would I not just throw my entire castle around with spikes? Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. Darn it, I was hoping to... I was gonna switch that over with Ring Boomerang. Eh, it's fine. Dustman's the one who's what you call weak to Ring Boomerang anyway. So we've got like 7. We got 8 E tanks. Yeah, 8 E tanks. So we're good on health. I should have switched over to Ring Boomerang. Now, I do kind of need that health, but I'll be fine. Go. See? Fine. Alright, this one, the big gumball machine. I think this actually is weak to Ring Boomerang. Let me test it real quick. Oh. Yeah, it's weak to Ring Boomerang. Not testing that. There we go. Now I sorely need weapon energy for Ring Boomerang. Okay, good. That seems like cheap enemy placement. Dust Crusher needs it more. There we go. Why did I think I'd be able to slide through him like that? I thought he was gonna jump. I like this arrangement, actually. There we go. Okay, Skullman, good. Ouch. I'm surprised that hit him, to be honest. I like how they put the little Mega Buster thing in there. There we go. Okay. Since we're basically giving all the other weapons their last hurrah, I think now's a good enough time to talk about the weapons even more. Because, like, I've gotten a little bit more of a chance to use them. And, honestly, other than Flash Stopper, none of the weapons, like, other than Flash Stopper, Ring Boomerang, and Pharaoh Shot, there's not really any reason to use any of the other weapons. They just kind of have all your bases covered. The other weapons basically are just like, what if you don't have them? Skull Barrier is just a bad weapon. Rain Flush is good. I'll say Rain Flush is okay. It's not my favorite. It doesn't really do much other than just be a screen nuke. Which, on the one hand, that's useful. On the other hand, it has 7 uses, so not too much of a fan. Okay, let's see. We fought you. Haven't fought. Okay, so it's either gonna be Ringman or Pharaoh Man. We're gonna bring Pharaoh Shot in there just in case it's Ringman. Okay, good. It is. In that case, it's just you left. And with the room being not weird, yeah, this is just kind of easy. I'm gonna be honest here. Just barely before my last one. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have much weapon energy left, meaning I might have to fight this guy with just the Mega Buster. I think he's weak to Ring Boomerang? Yeah, he's weak to Ring Boomerang. Gonna heal up. Okay, good. And now it's just time to get Pharaoh Shot, what you call, back up to full. Ow. Why did I do that? Okay. That should be enough. Alright. Also known as why I have 7 E-tanks right now. Alright. There we go. Alright, there we go on that. Once again, 10-minute break. I'll see y'all at around 6:50. And we're back. Let's not waste any time. We've got a long road ahead of us still. Mega Man 5. With these, I never not start with Starman. Starman is always the one I have to start with. I like his weapon. I'm getting hasty, I know. Yay, an energy pickup I don't need. Yay, an energy pickup I need. Can you... My guy? My guy? I'm glad I'm at least getting it recorded this time. This has happened to me before, where he just refuses to just fire the shield. Is it based on if you're sliding or not? I can't tell what makes him fire the shield, to be honest. It just looks like he decides to do it whenever, and just took forever that time. But I am very glad that I actually got that recorded this time. Glad I got superhero. Like, I like that weapon. Well, utility, but whatever. I think I'm just gonna go weakness order for this one, because there's only so many orders you can do. Those weird enemies are apparently related to the Susies. Which doesn't seem right to me, but what do I know? I like this scrolling in the background there. That was a nice touch. Unfortunately, Star Crash isn't all that useful in this stage, because most of these enemies take more than one hit to kill them with it. Oh, that was a nice. That was nice. Darn it. There we go. I'm noticing something so far about Mega Man 5, but I'm going to hopefully be wrong. And it's just how this stage seemed. Especially considering the fact that I've only got one weapon so far. Now that I've gotten a couple, maybe I'll actually be able to use them a little bit more. Then again, I have a shield and I have a shield and I have a screen clearing weapon. That's not really the most impressive weapons. I'm still surprised they brought lyrics back from Mega Man. Brought lyrics back for Mega Man 11. Like, they seem to have brought back a fair amount of enemies from that game for that game. Ow. I've never gotten that thing and survived. Okay, now that I've gotten Gyro Attack, which is not a shield or a screen clearing weapon, maybe I can actually use my weapons instead of just using the Mega Buster. I hope I can. There is a glitch that lets you skip like half the stage in this level, like on that last screen there, but I don't remember what it is, and I need to do the entire stage anyway so I can get beat. So free tank. I will take that. Yes, good. And Crystal Man. There we go. So I've never actually, I never actually end up using the special weapons in this game. I'm going to be honest. Like every time I've played this game, it's always been basically Buster only, unless if I am fighting a boss. Ow. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. I've got 7 of those. I'm good. I'm nearly full. I'm good. I'm completely full. I'm good. Thank you. Ouch. I know they're supposed to be missiles, but those things always look like gray corn to me. Ouch. Well, at the very least, I can use his weapon again. Use his weakness weapon this time. And oh whoa, I had not. Oh whoa, yeah, right. Oh wow, I had 9 lives before that. Ouch. You know, if the crystal eye is supposed to split up whenever it hits like a surface, I think it should do that with an enemy. Yeah, now that I've got a few weapons, it's... Now that I've got a few weapons, it's just... Why use anything other than the Mega Buster? None of these enemies are really put in any positions where it makes sense to use a weapon other than the Mega Buster. Like, sure, Charge Kick would help with these, like, small rat enemies, but they also just are they're also just big enough that my Charge Shot can still kill them. So why do I care about possibly using... Why do I care about possibly using... Charge Kick on them, or Napalm Bomb, whenever I could just use the Mega Buster. Like, it just comes down to... I don't know if it's the level design or if it's the weapons themselves to blame here. Because, like, the level design does make the enemies, like, less, like, spread out. Like, cool, I can, like, rain down napalm on these guys. It's not really doing much, considering the fact that, like, I could have just waited for them to lift up their shield and just use a charge shot. Like, there, gravity hold makes sense. Okay, that was kind of cool. I liked that. I liked that little happening. But, like, for the most part, these weapons just... they don't jive well with the level design. Hey, Eddie. I could use that, actually, yeah. So it basically just comes down to the weapons here. If they were in a different Mega Man game, they might have been good. But as it stands, weapons like Crystal Eye, the upcoming Power Stone, weapons like that are, like, those two weapons are, if you're just playing around in this game and you're not, like, trying to, like, dedicate yourself to playing it and getting it really well, then you have no reason really to be using any of those weapons. Like, cool, it does like angles and stuff like that. I don't care. I'm just here to play the game. I'm not trying to speed run. I'm not trying to, like, show off. I'm just trying to play the game. And weapons like Crystal Eye and Power Stone kind of lend themselves off for showing off, and it's cool whenever you see it. But it's like in TF2. Yeah, sure, it's cool seeing like a kunai, it's cool like seeing like a kunai main do like 1,000 chain stabs and just be completely unkillable, or using like the big earner and just getting like incredible like frag videos. But using it yourself, unless if you're dedicating yourself to playing it, it's not that good. And in a shooter, you can do that because a shooter is supposed to be played for a long, long time. Like, you're supposed to be playing a shooter for hours on end. You're supposed to be playing it you're supposed to be trying to, like, get good at it and beat other people. This is a single player game. The enemies always do the same thing to your actions, unless if they're completely randomized. So why would I care about what happens? Like, why would I care what is done? Like, well, not what was done. Why would I care about beating an enemy using Charge Kick, or Water Wave, or Napalm Bomb, when I can just charge up my shot and shoot them in the face? Like, sure, they made the Mega Buster to where if you get hit, you lose your charge. But you're not really put in too many situations where it's hard to dodge whatever's going on, except for in boss fights. In which case, that's the only time I consider using the weapons. Like, if these rats were just a bit smaller, or your charge shot was a bit smaller, then it would be fine. But they're so big, and those are the smallest enemies on here, other than, like, the landmine enemies, whenever they're on the ground, and even then, you can hit them with your charge shot. So I don't know if it's the level design does not lend itself well to the weapons, which I don't think it's that, because if you, like, actually, like, practice and show off with weapons like with like Crystal Eye and Power Stone, then you get some really cool stuff done. Flying monkey. You get some really cool stuff done. But if you're just playing the game, your charge shot does just fine, and I don't think that it's the level design's fault or the weapon's fault as much as it's the charge shot's fault. It's too good. Like, to the point where I would consider this to be the only Mega Man game where special weapons don't matter at all. Like, no matter what you do, you're just gonna really... I'm gonna use a E-Tank here. I know I have only 5 of them, and that he's nearly dead, but I'm also nearly dead, so... There we go. But yeah, the charge shot's just too big. And with Mega Man 6, they changed that. They made it smaller, and they still kept the... They still kept the... You get hit, you lose charge thing. Which, that doesn't stay in 7 and 8... That doesn't stay in 7, 8, or 11. But it's still a... the charge... It's just kind of like... The charge shot there is about the same size as it would be for if it was in Mega Man 6. But thankfully, it's more balanced there due to the fact that you don't really have to... You don't really have to, worry about your weapons not really being able to do anything. Like... I'm gonna use an E-Tank here, just so I'm at full health for this section. Darn it. And like, this area takes away your charge shot, but it also takes away all your other weapons and your E-Tanks, so that's kind of a problem. Also, this rapid water here has the exact same problem as Bubble Man's background, the waterfall. It's really hard on the eyes. Nope. Darn it. I need that. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Darn. I made it through that almost that entire section without getting hit, and then I just messed up at the end. Dang it. There we go. I literally jumped into that. Like here, look. Good position for gyro attack. I was gonna say good position for gravity hold, but no, it looks like those guys just don't take well to that. I'm like, yeah, you can't hit this enemy up here without gravity hold, without gyro attack. And that's fine. Like this Wily stage is really wanting you to use gyro attack a lot. Gyro attack and gravity hold, really. So I think it actually might have been the level design, yeah. Because, like... Oh, come on. Because, like, the other levels really seemed like they were all trying to let you go there first, instead of them having their own unique difficulty curve. And yeah, that's the problem that you end up running into in a Mega Man game sometimes. That's a lot of levels seem tailored to go to first, and then the Wily levels are fine. but this game probably has it the worst out of any of them. What? I jumped on Rush. Like, hold on. Let's do that real. Let's do that. Let's rewind that real quick. I want to see exactly where I was. Okay. So the back of him doesn't have collision. Okay, that's fine. Except here, yeah. I'm jumping on the entirety of him, and he's not... What the heck? That's buggy as all get out. Is it... Again, what the heck? I know I'm, like... Okay, so that is possible. So if that's the case... Why does that kill you? I'm doing the exact same thing. Okay, I'm not... That was just weird. I'll accept that one. I love how he's looking just left and right, like, wait, where'd he go? This game has some weird quirks to it. Oh, that was cool. I pressed down and A there. I slid. Pellies are always weirdly more resilient than I think they always are. Or at least I have plenty of lives left. Pressed left a bit too late. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's probably right at the checkpoint too. This rush coil is just very buggy. I can see why they never use it again. will say, in that case right there, the arc that the napalm bombs fell at was actually very useful. This time I actually need an extra life. I think this one's Big Pets. No, this is Dark 2. Alright, this is Dark 2. What am I thinking? Forget what this one's weakness is. Not gyro attack, it's not crystal eye. Napalm bomb, maybe? Does a fair amount of damage at least. I'm gonna keep trying Napalm Bomb. It might be Water Wave, I don't know. Not Water Wave. Not Power Stone. And it doesn't really matter at this point because just one more shot. Yep. Oddly, I always find it funny that in this game, the one enemy that the one average size enemy that takes more than just the Mega Buster to defeat, more than just one charge shot to defeat, is a Metal. Like every other normal sized enemy takes just one charge shot. The only ones that I can think of other than the Metal cannons are like the Missiles and power musclers, and one of those is basically an up and down, and the other one is your typical gigantic enemy. So I just kind of find it funny that the only other one that doesn't take one that doesn't take a full charge shot other than those two is a Met, which typically takes one hit. Speaking of power muscler. I'm just gonna go ahead and heal, so I'm probably gonna need it. Hey look, I needed it. I was wondering when these guys were gonna show up again. I forgot if they ever did. I always love that this attack exists. Up you. There we go. I hope that there's some E-tanks in Wily Castle. Oh, I didn't even need that one. Could have just not. I mean, I was just asking if there was an E-tank here. Give me a second. I know there's an M-tank in this room, so... Okay, that was just cheap. That was not good level design. That was you spawn directly into spikes. Darn it. What? That's weird. It didn't have the ready text. we go. Ah, here's big pets. There we go. Darn it. Let's check something real quick. If I'm right, there's another M tank in this level. If I'm wrong, at least everything's back up to full. Ow. Oh wow, I actually am on my last life for once. That's right. Sweet. Why are these rats? Those rats should take more than one hit. Should take less than 2 or more hits from charge kick. Bit too low. Okay, good. Back on my last life, though, so... Why does... All these ground-based attacks are taking... Okay, so I thought it would be, like... Once, like the ground-based attacks would be good against the mice, but no, it is quite literally, why don't you just use the Buster? Darn it. There we go. Wish I had more than 2 lives here. Oh, it's this guy. I barely survived there, but I survived. I think the next level is boss fight. Yep. Boss fights. Gee, I wonder if there'll be an M-Tank in this room. They just give you an M-Tank for free at the start of every Wily level here. Wait, hold on, no. I learned about a cool trick. Ouch. Unfortunately, it's going to require that I beat Mega Man. I beat Napalm Man, but still, it's a cool trick. What? Well, that's game over there, so. I've become the only person in the world to get a game over in Mega Man 5. Hey, free E-Tank, though. Okay, so I can't get it to work, so, let's just do the level the normal way. Oh, Crystal Man. There you are. Accidentally double tap the controller, not the controller, keyboard. At this point, only gotta fight Starman. Alright, this guy. I think you're weak to gyro attack, actually. Nope, not gyro attack. Probably Crystal Eye then. Nope, not Crystal Eye. Not Water Wave, because you have to jump to hit him. Definitely not gonna be Star Crash. That was dumb. Yeah, it doesn't matter what his weakness is. I'm just gonna use the Mega Buster. That's just the motto of Mega Man 5. Who cares what the weakness is? Just use the Buster. Meant to slide there, but, you know, worked either way. There we go. Time to get my free M-Tank. Oh wow, it's actually not there. This actually made sense as a level, though. That's kind of weird. Like, just... Just spawn in the same place entirely. Ouch. Alright, there we go. We just have one more to do before we're done for the day. As again, we're going to do about a 10 minute, in this case it's going to be a 13-minute break. I will see y'all at 8:40. Alright, we're back. Just the one game left. For this one, I always have a set order I go. I always like starting with Windman. Well, that happened. Never died there before. I was cutting it a bit close. There we go. There we go. I like what Mega Maker did with Windstorm. Instead of just making it like travel along the ground and that's it, that you can jump on the Windstorm on the ground to get a huge burst of, like, basically a huge burst of air. I was gonna use Windstorm here, but okay, guess not. The weird thing about those enemies to me is the fact that they're classified as tellies. Like, tellies are not supposed to be that effective at killing things. Let me up. There we go. I just realized I don't think we saw a single shield attacker in the entirety of Mega Man 5. Sounds like someone's snoring. Ouch. There we go. 3 down. Oh, hey, neat tank, nice. Flame Blast is surprisingly good. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I'm surprised I dodged that one. Oh, this is my last life. I gotta be worried. What? I was as close to the ledge as you could get. The worst part is you can't cheese this area because this is where you get Rush Jet. Forgot that fish was there. Probably gonna be a good place for Flame Blast, to be honest. There we go. There we go. There we go, and now we can go on to get the beat parts. Unfortunately, this weapon is just Skull Barrier again. I kind of want to see how long you can go before having to switch off a power adapter, to be honest. I know eventually I'm gonna have to switch over to Jet to get the beat part. Go. I want to take the top path first to get the energy balancer. Not really gonna try to fight him with the plant barrier this time, just because I'm at pretty low health, and I've got plenty of lives, so. And I died. This is why we have plant barrier. There we go. Never mind. Nope. I gotta switch back to Jet. There we go. This isn't Mega Man 5 where everything drops extra lives, so health, please. I'll take it. There we go. I don't trust myself over spikes. I got it happen. That works for me. Now, Night Crush has plenty of ammo, so I'm not too worried about dying to Sunstar Man. Plus, all these bosses have been really easy so far. Like, incredibly easy so far. To the point where I think we might end up being done by 10:15. As long as I keep on this track. The Rockman Complete Work soundtrack for this song specifically is so good. Like, if anyone hasn't heard it, I recommend it highly. What? There we go. Actually, no. I want to get in there. Darn it. Okay, so I got it broken. Darn it. Hey, barely made it. Which is a good thing I did, because otherwise I would have gotten skewered, basically. Oh, wrong one. Right. There we go. Yeah, never mind. We're gonna get done around maybe 10:20, 10:30 at most. I think I remember which boss this is. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. kind of sad that they brought back both the fire tellies, and they brought back the guys you have to kill with the charge shot, but they didn't bring back the oil. Like, they had 2/3 of the whole thing. Darn it. On the one hand, I'm kind of sad that we're nearly done. On the other hand, I am very glad that we're nearly done because I have not eaten since breakfast. And once I get done with this, I'm getting food. Like, it is currently 9:30 p.m. For all intents and purposes, I should have had dinner already, but I didn't because I was here. We're very nearly done. Just about 5 stages left. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. May as well get it. Darn it. here's where the boss I was thinking of was. At the start of the Mr. X stages. Immune to that. Not that. Flame Blast? I forget. This is absolutely not its weakness, but it's fun, and I don't care about what its weakness is, because this is more fun than trying to figure it out. Just punching its platforms back at it is just fun. Hello, Hikro. I don't know how to pronounce that. You've unfortunately caught... I don't know if you've just joined or if you're... I don't know if you just joined or if you've been here for a while, but after Mega Man 6, we are going to be ending off for today. I'll be continuing on tomorrow with 7 through 10 with Ann Base. Hello. But yeah, well, after 6 is done, which is going to be which isn't going to be too long at this point. We're going to be stopping because I need to eat. Clear, as you can see why I need to eat, because I have no idea how to say words right now. Basically, I've been at this since 1 in the afternoon, so I kind of need I need a break a little bit. Forget what else this is. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Ouch. Thankfully, I have like 8 lives left. But yeah. Tomorrow will be 7 through 10 with Ann Base, as well as Street Fighter X Mega Man. And then Sunday will be 11 and the 5 Game Boy games. I forget what this guy's weak to. I think it's Night Crush. I hope it's Night Crush. Because at this point, if it's not Night Crush, that means the only thing weak to Night... It's not Night Crush. Yamato Spear? It's Yamato Spear, okay. Darn it. Thank you. Ouch. Thank you. Yeah, it kind of was. I don't remember. I didn't remember it was Yamato Spear, so I was just kind of using that willy-nilly. Now this is just I'm being stupid and trying to rush things. Ouch. Had extra life, sweet. Ow, darn it. Well, at least I just got a life. Take things a lot slower this time. Collecting the health threw me off. Whoa. It's Mega Man 5 all over again. I come in with like 1,000 lives, and now I'm back down to the starting amount. Thankfully, we're not too far away from the end game, so... So that's how you're supposed to get there without taking damage. Yay, I can get past this screen! Whoop. There we go. Thank you. Oh, I didn't realize this was the rematch room. This was the rematch stage already. I thought that was next stage. Huh. In that case, let's just start here. Flame Man, okay, I can do that. Go. So far, the only boss that gave me trouble of the original 8 was, oddly enough, Windman. Oh yeah, I did. Never mind. I did die to Tomahawk Man, so. Go. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Oh, Blizzard Man, okay. I like how he gave him snow, despite the fact that it doesn't affect how the actual, like, battleground goes. It's like they just added snow on the ground anyway, just because that's kind of his thing, and that's a nice touch. Up. Here we go. Yamato, okay. Yeah, his Smash moveset's actually, like, really well thought out. My only problem with it is the fact that it does, like, that it's, like, the moveset right now is the one that we had from Mega Man, that from before Mega Man 11 came out, so, like, none of the Mega Man 11 Robot Master weapons are there. Which I think, like, Blockman's weapon, would be, like, really fun to use. I think it would work actually really well as, like, a side B instead of having Crash Bomb. Just because, like, that's, like, a good area denial tool. Spot you. I think it's just Windman. Nope, it's Windman, Centaur Man, and Nightman. I'm gonna hope this is Windman. Maybe in the next game, yeah. Like, if once Smash 6 comes out, like, there are a few things I'd like to have, like replace Mega Legends with, like, the Double Gear system. Because, like, that just makes sense as a Final Smash, having Double Gear. Or that could be, like, like a comeback mechanic, like how Kazuya and Terry have, the Go and Rage meter thing. And Joker's Arsene. There we go. And the last one is Windman. Which I don't have full energy on Centaur Flash, unfortunately. And now back to your regular scheduled Mega Buster. I'm just really glad that the special weapons in this game are actually powerful compared to the Mega Buster. Like, that was my main problem with 5. All of the Mega Man, all the special weapons in 5, except for, like, Gyro Attack and Gravity Hold, were kind of underpowered. It was either, it was either that or that it was either that it was underpowered or it's just that the Mega Buster was way overpowered. Which it does the exact same amount of damage in this game as it does in 7S and 5. It's just smaller now, so it doesn't hit, like, immediately grounded opponents. Oh, this is the last level, okay. I think, anyway. Wait, no, I want to keep Silver Tomahawk. Eddie, please be giving me weapon energy. Extra life, that'll work. Unfortunately, Wily's in all 3 forms is weak to Tomahawk Man's weapon. So I kind of have to just There we go. I'm surprised I beat it. I'm surprised that I actually ended up ending off around 10:02. Because this means that I spent like exactly 9 hours. What you call it, playing these games. Just these six. Of course, I was skipping the credits for all of them, but still. Anyway, in that case, this is just about gonna do it. I need to eat something, so I can't really stay around. I can't really stay around, unfortunately, so this is gonna be it. Thanks to everyone who came to watch. I have no idea how many people came in. There's at least one person here, but thanks for everyone who came in. Tomorrow will be around the same time. What you call it? Gonna start around 1 p.m. EST. Gonna hopefully not end at 10, but I might, considering the fact that the next games are even longer. But until then, see y'all later.